All right, welcome back. We've got a new set, which means, of course, a new limited environment. So we're going to be drafting here. The plan is to, once again, as usual, just take a first look at the draft set and acquire some cards so that we can put a new version of Raise the Past together and play that in Constructed. But today, it's just our first look at Edge of Eternities draft. We've got a little bit of housekeeping. I will post a timestamp in the description for when our first draft starts. So if you don't care about any of the housekeeping, you can just skip ahead to that. No more stream music outside of just Arena's default music. So I like to have, some kind of stream music on in the background, and I've been going and finding videos that say, copyright free, you can use these on YouTube or whatever, and then this month, I just got a whole bunch of copyright strikes all over a bunch of my live streams for streaming one of those videos. So now I just don't want to take that chance anymore and have to go and housekeep and, mute a whole bunch of streams one at a time for each individual strike. So we're just not doing that anymore. So yeah, we're just going to have the default Arena music on. And if you want to play your own music in the background while we stream, go ahead. Anyway. I am completely unfamiliar with the limited environment of the set. This is my first ever draft. Obviously, I have seen the set, and I, did a constructed review with Dylan, but that is a far cry from actually having experience with the draft. So that is why we are doing a first look today. So bear with me while I get my bearings on the first time. So what do we have here for our archetype? So Azorius is double spells, or specifically second spell each turn. Demir's Artifact Control. Rakdos is Void, so the Adventure Evoke mechanic. Gruul's Landfall. Selesnya +1 counters. Orzhov Go Wide. Izzet Artifact Aggro. Golgari Graveyard. Boros is Space Stations. And then Simic is Ramp. Okay. We, of course, are doing Premier Draft as usual. You can do Premier Draft or Traditional. I always favor Premier. It has a better ratio of entry fee to payout. It's also ranked, where Traditional isn't, if that matters. So anyway, let's go ahead. I drafted my kids last weekend. Spacecrafts performed much better than I expected. So they look bad because of how high the numbers are, but I think they probably, again, this is our first draft, but I think they probably play better than they look. Anyway, what do we have? So our rare is Sammy Wildcat Captain. Double strike vigilance spells you cast have affinity for artifacts. So this is a okay creature. What else do we have in this pack? Sunstar Expansionist. Blade of the Swarm. Invasive Maneuvers, deal 3. That's good too. Close Encounter, fight spell, right? Deal damage equal to the power of the chosen creature or card to target creature. 2/4. 2/2 flyer. Bounce a thing. This dude. Our creature gets minus power. Artifact, or put charge counters on stuff. All right, well, let's go with the Boros dude. Okay. Sunstar Lightsmith. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, put a +1 counter on this creature and draw a card. That sounds pretty good. I'm not going to take Sculpting Blast. Tragic Trajectory, no. I would like to stick in Boros if I can, but I'm not going to do that just because of the first pick. End step, if you control 2 more tap creatures, you gain 2 life. That's fine. Tap another creature, cost 2 less if you control creature with +1 counter on it. That's also fine. Counter spell unless they pay 2. We haven't read. 3/3 with haste. First strike, reach, and power boost. Cost X less for X's differently named lands, which in limited is going to be pretty minor. That's not great. And nutrient blocks, whatever. All right, we'll take this guy. Cast 2 spells in a turn and you draw a card. Sounds fantastic. Cosmogoyf, which we're not taking. What else do we have? Roving Actuator. When this enters, if a non-land permanent left or spell was warped, exile up to 1 sorcery or instant with mana value 2 or less from the grave, copy it, cast the copy without paying for it. That's fine. What is this? +2 as long as you cast 2 more spells. That is also good. I think I would value it over this. This is an artifact, which is slightly relevant for Sammy, but not really. And another combat trick. Just decent removal, but I'm not going to pick the black card over Sammy right now. Maybe Sammy's not that valuable. I don't know. It is a pretty strong creature. I'll just take Brightspear Zealot. And we'll see where we go. Seam Rip, and Limited, I'm not sure how good this actually is. As compared to just straight up Banishing Light. Banishing Light is probably actually better. Yeah. And then our red card is target creature gets +1 in haste at sorcery speed. Okay. Counter, reach, trample, indestructible, and untap. That is a lot. Alferal. I like this guy. How is this not an artifact creature? I guess it's a guy in a... Oh, yeah, whatever. I mean, we just can't take this over removal, right? Like, just take straight up removal. Okay. Full bore. +3/+2. If the creature was warped, it also gets trample and haste. That sounds decent. Litho-breaking also sounds decent. In fact, all the creatures we have so far survived this. I'm not sure how many creatures in this set are 2 toughness or less. 4 to target creature for 3 mana is also good. And there's this guy. And this thing. I feel like this most of the time is just going to be straight up removal. And this is situational. Honored Knight Captain. Search for an equipment and put it onto the battlefield. 3/2, make a 1/1, and you can warp it. That's fine. Enters with a counter on it for each other creature and or artifact you control. So you have to control at least 2 other creatures / artifacts in order for this to be worth it, and then it can scale up from there. Versus this, which is... We are lacking anything that costs 2 or less at the moment, and... Deal 4 damage to any target. Yeah, you know what? I'll take this dragon. It is expensive, but... Ooh. Beginning of end step, if you control 2 more tap creatures, create a 2/2. That sounds excellent. Enters, create a 2/2, attaches to it. It gets +1/+2, so it's a 3/4 flyer, 5 mana. And then if it dies, you can remove the equipment around. Also this spacecraft, which also seems pretty good, but I'll just take this thing. Comes tap, gain 1, and then the other abilities are relevant. We do need to think about drafting some cheaper stuff, though. Alright, what does this do? Attach a target creature you control. That creature gains first strike until end of turn. So it's a combat trick, and then it's like a bad equipment after that. Or it's an okay equipment. Oh no, it's only first strike until end of turn. Oh, so it's a real crap equipment after you flash it in. Alright, I'll take the spacecraft, actually. And even though I haven't been taking any artifacts for Sammy, I will take them if they present themselves. Another Bright Zealot. Okay, this guy... So this guy has flying, and I would rather have the first of this guy than the second Bright Zealot. Turn up to 1 other target permanent you control to its owner's hand. That has to be what we want. I'm definitely not taking another 7-drop, so yeah, we'll take this guy. Next up, control 2, and then there's this combat trick. And nutrient block, which I'm not taking. Do I want a combat trick, or do I want a generic 3/3 that has a marginal ability? I think the 3/3. And then there's Rig. Okay, this is an artifact. Do I have any instance of sorceries that cost 2 or less? No. It specifically has to be 2 or less, right? Yeah. I mean, we could pick one up. It's fine. that. Ooh, Litho Breaking came around. Interesting. All right. Beyond the Quiet, definitely taking that. Sweepers are really, really good in limited because no one plays around them. You can't really play around them, but the person who has them, you can play at because you know you have it. Watery Grave also in the pack. Let's see. Sammy. I mean, I'm not taking anything else, but we may other than Beyond the Quiet, but I may as well look at what's here. Deal 6 to a creature. If excess damage was dealt, create a lander. Most of the time, I assume you will create a lander. I'd be happy if that wheeled. This wheeling is also fine. Alright, Beyond the Quiet it is. Lightstall Inquisitor. Well, we do need cheaper cards. That is a cheap card. I also actually want this to raise the past, so all of the wants have converged. Decent combat trick / removal. This guy. Light Blade again. What does this dude do? Enters, create a lander. At beginning of end step, on your next turn, sacrifice that token. We'll just go ahead and take Lightstall. Exile target creature or spacecraft for 4. Okay, we have another one of this guy. Creatures you control get +2/0 until end of turn. If it's not your turn, untap those creatures. And then what else do we have? Zookeeper Mechan. Oh, definitely want that. Melded Moxite. It's an artifact. It's a 2-drop. It ramps. Does everything that we want. 100% taking this. Yeah, alright. When this creature enters, look at the top 5. If you reveal a spacecraft, put the rest on the bottom. If you didn't put a card in your hand this way, put a counter on this. Okay. I assume that's going to whiff most of the time, especially considering we only have 1 spacecraft so far. What else do we have? Destroy target artifact or tapped creature, you gain 3. That sounds a lot better than this, although our curve is pretty high. Creature enters, make a 1/1. What does this guy do? Haste guy. I'll take the removal. Okay, another one of the 3/3s. Oh, another Zookeeper Mechan. Excellent. And we've got this guy. Beginning of end step, if you control 2 more tap creatures, put a +1 counter on this. Yeah, but I'm definitely taking Zookeeper over the rest of them. What's his other ability? 7 mana to give something +4/+0. Okay. Each other creature you control. I probably actually just want Chrome Companion, because I have stuff that care. I want a cheap creature. I have stuff that cares about artifacts. I have stuff that cares about having a tapped creature specifically. Enters with a counter on it. When this creature dies, put its counters on target creature. And then there's another 3/3. We have 4 2-drops and a 1-drop. It's debatable which one is better, but I'll just take Dock Worker Drone. Counter on target creature. Whenever a non-token creature you control with a counter on it dies, create a 1/1. And then there's the bounce dude with flying, which I value a lot more. And then there's this thing, which is whatever. I don't really have anything for it either. Yeah, we'll take the flyer. We're at 20 cards, and we still have another pack to go. Interesting. Another Sammy. Well, there's nothing else for us here other than the dragon, but we'll definitely take Sammy over that. I think the Pinnacle Ship? I don't know if I'm even playing it. Melded Moxite sounds like exactly what we want. It's a cheap artifact that digs us. All right, we are now at 23. Third pack. What do we have? Gemstone Caverns. And Pinnacle Star Cage. Oh, man. Wow. Yeah, Gemstone Caverns is just so unbelievably good in EDH. Now, in Limited, I don't know. This card is also... It would mean our second sweeper, although it is limited in what it can hit. Yeah. Like Gemstone Caverns. Okay, what do we have? Exile non-assassin until this leaves and you can warp it. That's fine. What else do we have? Command Drawbridge. Command Bridge. This guy who I don't really care about, and there's this red card in the pack. Sack another artifact or land, draw a card. Probably just this guy, right? I don't really care about anything in this pack. I don't know how good this guy is either. I'm just gonna rare draft. Okay, full bore, another of this dude. Reach, end step, if a non-land left or you warped a thing, put a counter on this creature. That's okay. Sacrifice another artifact or land. This does give us something to do with like our Zookeeper mechans later if we don't want them anymore. Not great though, as far as I can tell. Full bore is also good-ish. I don't know. Like this guy. Nesting Grounds. What does this do again? Move a counter from target permanent you control into a second target permanent. Activate only as a sorcery. Bygone Colossus. What does this do? Enters, put a counter on each of up to 2 target creatures. The pump spell. This guy. Is there anything we can do with this? I don't think I want any of these cards. I'll just put this on the sideboard. Scrapbot is okay. There's Ruinous Rampage, which is a sweeper, right? Oh, no, it's only for artifacts. Which is actually maybe worthwhile. This guy do? I don't know. Gives us a lander. I guess I'll take Scrapbot. I can't believe people are still drafting Edge. Spider-Man cards are already getting spelled. I know, yeah. Magus of the Moon. Okay, well, that's irrelevant. That's not good in Limited, but is there anything else here I care about? Sack this, destroy target non-land. Costs 3 less if you attacked with a spacecraft. I mean, we're not playing Magus, but whatever. I'll just put it there. Okay, so there's the 2/4 versus the 3/3. I think I value the 3/3 more. I'm at the point, basically, where I already have enough cards to build my deck, so unless I see something that I really care about, that I think is actually going to improve my deck, I'm not going to take, like, I'm fine rare drafting stuff. Ooh, another one of this guy. Okay, this is actually good. So, yeah, we'll take him. The Blade, I don't care about at all. I don't know, maybe it's better than it looks. There's no reason to take anything else here, though, right? I don't know, Spacecraft are part of the set. I don't know how valuable Shatter is in the set, but not going to play it, though. Command Bridge. I think this land sucks. Let's put it here. Sure. Almost certainly not playing this guy. There's a lot of sweepers for a Sammy deck. Yeah, it is. Well, I mean, we just have Beyond the Quiet. I could have taken something else. So we have 28, but one of those is Gemstone Cavern, so we're 4 cards over budget. All right. What do I want to get rid of? So we have, what's our breakdown? 8 non-creatures. That's Moxite, Swarmwall, Banishing, Bombard, Lith the Breaking. Radiant Strike 6. Okay, so this guy doesn't do anything, right? We didn't draft any cards that he combos with, so we can take him out. And then one of these expensive cards almost certainly has to go. And deals 10 to 1. So this is 7 mana sorcery, destroy a creature, and then if you station it, it's a big threat. And this is just come down and probably kill something, and then it's also a threat. How many artifacts do I have? I have 9. That's not that much for Sammy. There's this dude who I have 2 of, and he is legendary. I don't know how much that matters. He looks pretty good. He also does contribute, I guess, so this makes artifact robot tokens, so that also counts. Also, any of the lander tokens, if you don't crack them, count, so like Lithobreaking. Lithobreaking's not good for you either. It probably isn't. I mean, we do have expensive stuff, though. So, let's see. How many things die? So, Zookeeper's 3 toughness. Dockworker is 2, but we don't care if it dies that much. And Chrome Companion also gets killed, as does Light Squall. So, the number of creatures that Lithobreaking kills is 1, 2, 3, 4... You don't obviously have to station... Oh, no, this is... If you do station this, it's permanently a creature. So, 5... and then everything else lives except for robot tokens. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, plus robot tokens. I mean, you don't have to sack the lander or whatever. Also, if any of those creatures are Slag Drill or Dock Worker, Chrome, or Wormwall, you can just sack those to Lithobreaking instead. I'm inclined to keep Lithobreaking in the deck, although it is one of the cards that I would most easily cut. Oh, sorry, Scrapbot also dies. I forgot about Scrapbot. We have to lose 3. I'm inclined to get rid of Moxite. It doesn't affect the board in any way, and not like it's fine. Not that great. Also, Slag Drill. I mean, I want artifacts so that Sammy's online, but I'm not going to play bad ones just for that purpose. So let's get rid of Slag Drill. I guess, hang on, no. If I have 2 Sammys, then this is almost free. Also sacks an artifact, so I can sack the Moxite. Alright, the Dockworker drone's pretty garbage. Let's get rid of that. Lithobreaking kills the 3 flyers. Oh yes, it does kill those as well. Yeah, alright, let's just get rid of Lithobreaking. And then we got 1 card to cut. I'm not cutting removal. I'm not cutting any of these guys. It's almost certainly got to be one of the 7 drops, right? Pick stuff up. Turn up to 1 other target permanent you control its owner's hand. So I want cheap permanents that I can redeploy. Alright, what's the thing that cares about tap creatures? It's Sammy, and I thought there was one other thing. You control 2 or more tap creatures, and it's Flight Deck Coordinator. That one's marginal. The other sweeper should go to? Absolutely not. We are not cutting Beyond the Quiet. What, are you kidding me? You don't cut Wrath of God in Limited. I think most of the time this will kill something. Although, by the time you get it down, probably not anything relevant. I guess you can shoot your opponent in the face, but whatever. We also have like a fairly good amount of ramp, like 2 Zookeeper Mechans and Scrapbot makes a lander token. Maybe it's one of the flight deck coordinators. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll cut one of those. And then do we want an even distribution of mountains and plains? We have cheap red cards that we need to play, probably on curve because of Zookeeper, but then we have more white cards overall. So yeah, it probably should be even. I can't imagine as the scenario where Magus of the Moon is valuable, unless there's special frame lands in the set, like is Dark Depths a thing or whatever? All right, let's go with this. Okay, we have 2 lands. One of them is Gemstone. We'll have to exile something, which we do have to draw a land as well. So we're probably exiling Light Deck Coordinator. And then we can go turn 1, Gemstone plus Mountain. Yeah, Gemstone, Mountain. So submit this. And we're exile. Yeah, I'm going to exile Flight Deck. All right, well, we do need to draw lands. So let's play Chrome Companion. From a graveyard on the bottom of its owners. All right, excellent. I don't have to bounce anything with this. Yeah, okay. So combat, swing, gain a life, hit him, play this. Don't target anything. This creature dies, make a 2/2 robot. Ugh. I did actually draw a card. Or draw a 4th land. So, I attack, they block execute saves, and then I don't control 2 tapped creatures, but I can't just not attack is the problem. So, yeah, let's go ahead and swing. Yep, block there. Play Sammy. End step this triggers? Yeah. No actions. That screams counterspell to me. I do have to attack with Sammy if I want it to trigger, and that could open me up to combat trick. I mean, it is what it is. Combat. With Sammy. All right, they are blocking. Okay, show me your trick. Oh, they're just bouncing it? Okay, that's not horrible. Play Sammy. And play Lightstall Inquisitor. We're a card behind, but that card is Flight Deck Coordinator, which I guess would be like moderately okay here. Would they exile? Graveyard heavy. As long as you control an artifact, it gets +1/0 and Death Touch. Things with the drones. And they couldn't play that. So, swing, swing, swing. They can... Oh, this has vigilance, so it doesn't get tapped, right? Yeah. Well, let's swing with Sammy and Lightstall. Swing here. Block, uh-huh. Play Wrapper. Then let's activate this and put Exosuit Savior back in my deck. Yeah. All right. They just have it every single turn. So be it. So 2 more lands for Pinnacle. Can sack the Chrome Companion if I want. This is instant speed, right? Yeah. Take hit from the drone. Play this guy. So 4/4 Death Touch. Woo! I'm 1 off of this, though. Do I want to just do this now? Almost certainly. I could hypothetically block and sack, but I don't really need to save life here. I think I would much rather... I mean, if it's a land, it doesn't matter unless I play Pinnacle Killship next turn off of 2 lands in a row. But if it isn't, so we're going to attack and then sack it before damage. Swing, gain a life. Yep. Attack him. All right, not a land, but something I can play. I'm obviously not bouncing anything here. So Exosuit. Don't pick anything up. Back to them. Here, no blocks. 18. Alright, what does this do? Sack a non-token creature of their choice. Man, I think I'm supposed to sack Slagdrill. Actually, let me think about this. This is not doing that much. It is blocking the 1 damage from the drone. It's not going to block this because this is a 4/3. So if I happen to draw, like, another irrelevant creature and play it, I could potentially go play the creature, block, sack to draw a card, and that might be relevant. I guess maybe we just get rid of Exosuit. Also, if I do stabilize, then in the long run, this is probably more valuable. All right, let's just sack Exosuit. That. Yeah, and I did draw an irrelevant. Well, it's actually not irrelevant. Because it adds mana. All right, I'm just thinking, do I want to attack and get 1 damage in, or do I value, like, if they have removal, just having this open? I probably just hit them. Patience on 7. All right, yeah. They didn't swing with the drone. Presumably they want to use it to station. Yeah, okay. 4. Cryogen Relic. So it stuns a thing, but it doesn't tap it. You may sack an artifact when you do put a counter on target creature and draw a card. Wow. That's certainly something. Game of 4-5, they drew 2. Station, presumably stationing this. They're 1 counter off. How do you have another play here? You gotta be kidding me. What is this? When it becomes tapped or is dealt damage, destroy it. Amazing. All right, well, I guess this is gonna sit here then. I guess I could still block with it. So now we cast Sammy, and then we just sit back and do nothing, and then he can't even really block shit. You can block this, I guess. All right, Sammy it is. No attacks. So I can only block this thing if they don't have a trick. I can't block this, and I can't block this. So drone stations this, and then they attack with at least these 2. Station. Yep, no blocks. Alright, so they do not have a trick, or else they would have attacked with Grave Blade. What does this do? Becomes tapped, untapped target permanent. This only triggers once. Okay, so now we can cast Moxite and Pinnacle. And this guy, how much can we do? So we cast this dude, right? And then we go second spell is Moxite, and then that would cost us... Actually, no, the Moxite cheapens both of them, right? Because all our spells have affinity. So we go Moxite, then this costs 1, and then we have 1, 2, 3 artifacts in play. Oh, wait, no, this only triggers off the second spell, though, so we have to play this first. I just can't keep taking damage from this thing, though. I need to play Pinnacle this turn. Play this. This still costs 4. Man, that sucks. I kind of have to. And then kill this thing? I can't even station it either because I can't tap any of my creatures. Alright, we're going to discard Sunstar. So, Moxite. ETB trigger, discard this. Amazing. All right. This is 3 to sat. Well, it's the same thing anyway. So Pinnacle. Come down, kill the flyer. And then this is 7. So I can't station it, and I can't really afford to tap anything, right? So I block here. And if they're attacking here, I have to chump block a thing with Slag Drill and then go to 3. Block, block. Station here. Oh, this has Vigilance. I forgot about that. Oh, well. They're attacking with the 3-2. I mean, if the one card left in their hand's a trick, then we're dead. No, just there. Yeah, okay. So block here. I could trade, but that's bad. So yeah, we'll just block that. Well, that was a horrible draw. This is sorcery speed, so I can't trick them with it. So let's just attack with Sammy, and then this has 1 counter on it, so I can't station it. So I still... Actually, no, I can make a thing, but then... Oh, it makes a tapped thing. I mean, if they double block, I get to kill both of them. So, sure. Combat, swing here. The only trick in blue is +1/+2. Okay. And then we will play a land. And there's no way I can afford to tap anything. So. End turn. They're gonna swing here and here. Maybe. Maybe they just swing with the drone. I mean, if they swing here and here, I have to block them, right? Alright. Sure, take one. When you sack another creature or artifact, get to counter, sure. Make a guy. Artifact or tapped creature. This is an artifact, right? And this is an instant? Okay, so... if I swing, they can just block with the Mechan. So I may as well just kill the Mechan now. Yeah, let's just kill the Mechan now. Blow that up. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I could pump this and force them. I mean, they're going to block regardless, right? What if I pump the drone or the robot and attack with the robot? Then they just trade here. Combat, swing with Sammy. Just taking it, okay. And I can't... I guess what I can do is land, activate this. Target my robot. Then station this. And I guess if I'd done that prior to combat, yeah, okay, so if I did that prior to combat, I could have forced them to block Sammy, because then it would have put them to lethal if they didn't block it. Then they would have just chumped with the coral guy, and I would have had one less blocker. Yeah, I think that was fine. All right. Man, Sammy's affinity to all your spells is really good. You go first. We don't have a 2-drop, but as long as we draw a land in the first 3 turns, we're good. So keep. All right. What a draw. Surveil. 2 lands. We'll keep it. Okay, do I want to play Exosuit and pick up the Worm Wall? Or just hold up Bombard? I think I'd rather play this and pick this up, I think. And then what are we doing turn 4? We're just killing something? Play this. Pick this up. Anna. Alright, well that's gonna get killed. This versus this. This kills anything. This has to be a tapped creature. I guess we're just bombarding it. Another 10. Okay. What's the landfall do? Deal 1 if it's the second time draw a card. Ugh. I really don't want to have to spend a sweeper on killing this, so I guess we'll just Radiant Strike it next turn. Bungle, dude. Well. Now I really just want to play Beyond the Quiet. Alright, yeah, sure, we'll take it. I guess that would have been a reason to play Wormwall instead. Alright. 2 for 1, good enough. We can't take a turn to do nothing, so... kill both of those off. They did nothing. They have 3 cards in their hand. Okay. Let's play Wormwall first. Okay, we want to land. I don't want this guy. I guess this guy's fine. I go this dude, and then I have 3 creatures in play, and then I can play this next turn or removal. Yeah, that's fine. We'll keep Sammy. Actually, do I even want to keep Sammy? There's so many better things I can draw. And if I draw a land, I get to play this Sammy. Yeah, let's just bin this too. Alright, Light Stall. Please select a card. Picked a land, sure. Station. Play the companion. Station. Are they just flooded? I can't imagine they would just not do anything. Combat. Swing. Alright. Play Sammy. Because you can technically keep stationing this past the point. Huh. Alright. So it's going to be really big. It has Ward 3, so I can't kill it. Actually, no, I can, because I get Affinity, right? Interesting. So if we attack, they get a free block, so it's better to just attack with Wormwall Sweeper, and then... not play the Mock Site either. This costs 2, and then we can pay the ward. Yeah, all right. So combat, swing, and obviously nothing else attacks. Yeah. Although I don't even know if they'll attack with it here. Like, they're at 10. I have a lot of damage in play. All right, I guess they will. Strike you. Like to ward. Resolve the ward. Pay it. Target creature kills a thing, sure. But we still kill your guy. Fungal Colossus. Can't attack into him. They've got 1 card in their hand. So I go... I really can't afford to not get stuff into play, right? So I attack with the flyer, and then I play Exosuit, and I don't pick up anything. I guess I pick up Lightstall and replay it. I'm not going to play Moxite here. Yeah, so combat. This doesn't have reach, right? Swing. Then we play this guy. Pick up Lightstall. Replay Lightstall. We get to know whatever this is. What is it? When this creature enters or dies, surveil 1. Sure. They drew litho breaking? Come the fuck on, man. Let's put Beyond the Quiet back in our deck, I guess. What an absurd draw. Yep. Well, definitely just ditching that. So, Melded Moxite. Ditch the land. 2 lands in a row. Yeah. Amazing. All right, so we have to chump this, we trade here, and then we go to 2. All right. Yep. Sail away Sammy's curiosity. Oh my god, man. Alright, well, we're done. Top deck of the century by our opponent. What can you do? Alright, so now that I've played a few games, is there any changes that I want to make to the deck? So, yeah, this guy has been pretty mediocre. And we still have one in our deck. That being said, I don't necessarily know that there's anything that I want to swap out. Let's see. This guy, no. This guy, definitely not. Litho breaking... Probably not either. Yeah, I don't think we're changing anything. Because this is Bygone Colossus. Warping it does absolutely nothing. I mean, I guess warping it like station stuff. We have 2 spacecraft. Not worth it. Yeah, this is fine. We'll just continue like this. Obviously, I've only played 2 games so far, but the format seems good at the moment. It seems like there's a lot to do. It seems like there's plenty of like cheap common removal. Interesting decisions to make each turn with like stationing your stuff. That does what now? Becomes tapped, surveil 1. Yeah, we'll attack. I don't care whether they block or not. Guy, no blocks. I'm probably not blocking either, even though this thing gets to keep surveilling. I think my turn is just going to be keep attacking them, hold up Radiant Strike. Or something more powerful than this guy. Unless they don't do anything. If they don't play anything, then I'll just strike this on my turn. Surveilled away. I'm not blocking. This tapper guy, sure. Look at top 5 get a spacecraft. Bricked. Okay. So we can't attack with our Chrome Companion anymore. We're basically playing defense. I mean, I can just trade with this guy, so... I think I just play another Exosuit and pass the turn. I don't want to blow my removal on this dude if I can avoid it. We also, like, don't have a lot of great stuff going on. We've got one removal spell, a 7-drop that's going to take a while to get to. We don't really have control of the board either. When it enters, put a counter on each of 2 guys. And they are warping it. Okay. So now we can't block. I mean, I could block, but then we lose both our guys in the encounter, so we're not blocking. Gonna warp out at end of turn, and then we'll just probably kill this. No blocks. They kept whatever it was on top. This warps. Alright, well, we keep drawing lands. So, combat, attack. I am gonna just kill this right now. I don't want them to get to surveil again, so kill that. So they're at lower life than us, and we've got 6, 2 of which are flyers. So we're in a position to try to win this race. I do need to hopefully draw something that I can play next turn. Enters or dies surveil. And they kept it on top. I mean, are they not going to attack with it? Like, who cares if you trade this guy with Chrome Companion? Like, maybe they're worried if they attack, I'll kill this thing and then hit them for another 6. I feel like I don't know what's in their hand, obviously. Yeah, okay. So swing with a flyer and then play Wormwall and station it? These don't have reach, right? Or just station it with... Just station the Wormwall with just Chrome and swing for 4 and then get to kill them next turn if they don't have an answer. Yeah, let's do that. So play this. Let's go to combat, swing here and here. And play Wormwall. Trigger. That's quite the draw. I'm not going to throw this away for the 7th land. Let's keep it, and then if things deteriorate, we can play it. So do that. And station this. And back to them. So now we have potentially lethal on our turn. If they don't have an answer. And if they do deploy some kind of like huge threat or whatever, worst case we can panic button, just sweep the board up. Alright, that does not have reach. 3 mana, put a counter on a thing. And if that's all they do, they're dead. Uh-huh. Alright, well. Okay. Station this. Let's see if they got something. Make them have it. Go to combat. I mean, if they do have something, they should wait for us to attack first, right? Unless it's a tap effect, I guess. For a target non-land, its controller gets a lander. Okay. Okay, so now they don't die. And then we're put in a position of... I really don't want to have to fire off Beyond the Quiet. This is sorcery speed. Okay. So this is 7, 9. And they can activate at least once to put another counter. If I'm going to lose everything anyway and have to rebuild, I may as well preserve my life total as much as possible, because I'm not going to get in with the rest of this, right? I mean, I guess I could hit them, and then if I don't have to block... The issue is, if I just attack them, then I'm really putting myself in a position where I can just die, right? Because then they go 7, 9, 10, 11... They would have to have a pump spell separate from this dude. Do we just make them have it? Three, 7, 9, 10. If they have another land, we still don't die. They have to have a pump spell. I guess if they go land, play Weft Blade, then I'm still only taking 11 and I survive. Let's just hit them. I'm going to gamble that they don't have it. Because if they do have it, and we pop Beyond the Quiet, we're in such a worse position. They have Weft Blade plus 3 more cards to our 1 spacecraft. So let's just make them have the pump spell. Welcome, Cake Shelton. By the way, is this a new thing? What are all these, like, crown number symbol things next to everybody's name? Is this, like, who's chatted the most or something? Enters or attacks, put a +1 counter on target creature you control. Whenever one or more creatures you control, +1 counters on them, deal combat damage to a player, draw. Okay, so we're not dead. So it adds 1 more power to the board, and we take 10 and go to 2. Uh-huh. Let's just pop this. So that it stops asking. Alright, we're at 2. And they have no more mana left over, and this doesn't have reach. Okay, well, they're still dead. Combat, swing. All right, gamble paid off. Oh yeah, we have to update, right? Give me a second. Exit arena. All right, load arena. What update did they need to do right after I just updated? Maybe there was a bug and they had to patch it out quickly? Authentication failed. Reconnect or try again later. This is not looking good. So, for anybody who doesn't know, the black screen, I just protected it in case it showed my desktop or whatever, which I guess I don't really care about, but I'm not seeing anything. I'm seeing just a dark screen with nothing happening. Here, this is what I'm seeing right now. I don't know if that's visible at all, because it just looks black still. I can bring up the menu. Exit game. Okay. Launch arena. We might be cooked. Getting long black screens whenever I do anything in the client as well. Yeah, this is... Oh, I guess we could just hop over to Moto if this is a problem. Yeah, all right. Arena looks like it's... Oh, I can't even bring up the freaking exit screen. I'm going to have to Control-Alt-Delete out of this? Wow. All right. Task Manager. Kill Arena and Task. All right, let's try Moto. Installing 485 megabyte patch. Well, I was getting the loading swirl at least. It did load. It wasn't literally black for me. I'm getting nothing. So the first time it would still allow me, it would allow me to hit escape and bring up the menu, but nothing else. And then the second time it just wouldn't bring up anything at all. How's everybody liking Edge so far? I really want to be able to play Paper Magic again. So I have not played a single game of Paper Magic since Final Fantasy was released because at first, of course, it was pre-ban, so all the same bullshit was still in Standard, so nobody wanted to play Standard. And then the cards finally got banned, but after they did, we were then in a period, I think it was like... So the week after the ban was 4th of July. And then after that, it was 3 weeks prior to Edge of Eternities and Rotation. So again, nobody wanted to play Standard. All right, loading Moto. How many ticks do I have anyway? It's been a while since I've been on here. Okay, well, I know I have more than literally one tick, so what the heck is happening? Cards. Doesn't show the quantity of anything. Oh, no, it does show the quantities. Okay, other products. Hmm? Give me a sec here. Tickets. Okay, now it shows it. Why the fuck doesn't it show it when I have everything else allowed? Here, I'll show you what I'm doing. All right, Moto screen. So I'm here. And it's displaying just the event ticket, but no quantity. But if I click tickets over here to the left, then it shows how many I have. So, now we're back to normal. Okay, I don't know what was happening. All right, let's go play a draft. So, what do we have? Edge Draft League. Yeah, we want this, right? Not best of one, and not elimination draft. So we want a regular draft league. Okay. We'll come back to our Boros deck at some point when Arena's not being cooked. All right. Anti-causal vestige is, I'm assuming, what we're going to take. This is really big. Yeah, okay. So what does this do exactly? When it leaves, draw, then put a permanent with mana value less than equal to your land count tapped and warp it for 4. Okay. And then everything else here doesn't really look that good. We've got a Savannah Lions that can make robots. We've got our Fight Aura. We have Expansionist, who I'm assuming is like the decent card. Second artifact, if you do, it gets plus 2/0. Fight Spell, Plasma Bolt, that's pretty good. Ilvoy Light Jammer. ETB, attached to a creature, gets hexproof, +1/+2. Alright, well, take Vestige. Nesting Grounds, this is showing up a lot, eh? Larval Scoutlander, is this the Harrow guy? Sack a land or a lander, search your library for 2 basics. ETB, create a 2/2. Oh no, whenever another artifact enters, create a 2/2. Trigger only once per turn. That also sounds good. Considering I just got Vestige, I feel like I want ramp, and seems fine. Void Out or Vote Out is also just good removal. What else? This is specifically permanents. Die, make a 2/2. What does this guy do? Enter, tap artifact or creature, stun it, warp for 3. So I feel like it's one of these 3 cards here, and this ramps you by 1, and then becomes a flyer later. I'll take Scoutlander. See how good that is. All Fate Scroll, another ramp spell that also draws cards later. X's number of differently named lands. Alpharel, Emergency Eject sounds decent as well. The Whale Surveils. If it targets a blocking creature, it costs less. Gets +2/0 and indestructible. 3 mana 3/3 with reach. When it blocks a flyer, it gets +5/0. And there's Sammy. So giving your opponent a lander is not nearly as bad as like Path to Exile. I feel like the safe choice is just to take Emergency Eject, but I want to see what I can do with this land ramping strategy. So this would be the second card that is not only ramp, but mana fixing. Requiem Monolith. Tap until end of turn. Target creature gains with this creature is dealt damage. You draw that many cards and lose that much life. The creature's controller may have this artifact deal 1 to them. Activate only as a sorcerer. So it's 3 mana. It's kind of Phyrexian Arena as long as you have a creature that can tank the damage. And then nothing else in the pack is that exciting, right? 2 mana, 2/1. Like a bunch of whatever. There's also Sammy's Curiosity, which would, again, be the 3rd ramp spell, but I'm just going to take this rare and see where that gets us. I feel like the payoff on this is way bigger. The instant sorcery guy, Timeline Color, Siege Ship Agrarian. When it becomes tapped, create a lander. Whenever land enters, put a counter on it. That is pretty good. What does this guy do? 2/2 Death Touch, ETB, another thing gets Death Touch, which is also good. We do need things to do early, especially if we want to go turn 2 something that, like, blocks, turn 3 play ramp spell. This guy has a lot more upside, obviously. Um, hmm. This guy's also great with Vestige. I'll take him. I don't know which one of those is better. All right, Sammy's Curiosity is in the pack. What else we have? The Whale. What does this guy do? When this creature... Oh, it's a Blood Artist. Okay. And Cryogen Relic. I think just Curiosity, right? Third ramp spell helps us do... That would be our fourth non-creature, though. So, and also Causal Vestige is 6 mana without warping it. So we will have to make sure that we're actually getting stuff. But we'll take Sammy's Curiosity. Crystal Query. Bygone Colossus. Coordinator. What does this guy do? Whenever another artifact you control enters, you can pay one of you counter on this guy. We're probably not playing red, but who knows? Top or bottom of thing, Surveil. Crystal. That's probably bad. I don't really have strong feelings for anything in this pack, so I'll just take Bygone Colossus as maybe something that's like a high output card. Steal something. What does this guy do? Whenever a non-token artifact creature you control deals combat damage to a player, that player gets 2 poison. Then there's Germinating Worm. Fine as well. It's not actually a 2-drop, though, so it is another expensive card. This guy, the poison counters, I guess, work with the drone tokens, but that's really it. And then there's Slagdrill Scrapper, which is also fine. I guess I'll just take this. Tap a thing, draw a card. Chrome Companion is a colorless creature that we can play early, regardless of what colors we wind up being. So yeah, we'll go ahead and take this. It doesn't work with Requiem Monolith, unfortunately. Give your end step, 2 tap creatures, put a counter on this. 3/3 with haste. We're definitely not doing that. All right, Radiant Strike's removal. We'll take that. Comes tapped Surveil. Would be our second white card. We're not taking the pump. The Whale is fine. Take this guy as a blocker. Yes. What does this do? +2, 1, and reach. Looks like blue guy. And white. And a land. Okay. Sunset Saboteur is a 4/1. That's hard to block. Target creature gets double strike. If it has a +1 counter on it, draw a card. Honor. Counter, draw a card. Combat, +1/0. First strike on something. Diplomatic relations. Okay, so we know we're green. We could take that. We could also take the toughness dude. So he's basically a 4/4 with vigilance, and I don't think we have any like higher toughness stuff. In fact, most of our stuff has more power, or it's even. There's another Exosuit, which is not good in our deck. This guy, oh, okay, 3/3 that makes a lander token. Exactly what we want. Something that we can play low-ish on the curve, blocks, makes a lander. Cut Propulsion. Target creature deals damage to itself equal to its power. If the creature has flying, it deals twice that. Or we can take Pinnacle or Plasma Bolt or another Sammy's. Seam Rip, no. We have 5 non-creature spells right now. If I knew I was red, I would definitely want to just take Plasma Bolt, but without that being the case, I think I just want to take Sammy's, and then that ensures we have 4 different ramp/fixing cards, and that means we can basically take whatever after that. There's also the Reanimate a 5-drop card, which I'm not sure how good that is. Biomechan Engineer. When this enters, make a lander, and 8 mana, draw 2, make a 2/2. That sounds like exactly what we want. It's cheap, it has a high mana payoff, it makes a lander token. What does this do? ETB, return artifact from or creature from grave to hand, and Void is it gets a counter on end step. Survey Mechan. Sack, deal 3 to any target. Target player draws 3 and gains 3. Cost X less, where X is the number of different lands. I would consider that, but I'm going to take Biomechan. And if I'm taking Biomechan, that means I want to primarily be blue and green, splashing the other colors, which means I'm going to get rid of Pilot and Flight Deck Coordinator. Use Social Engineering. Landfall, make a 2/2, and you can warp it. I don't even know how good that is. There's also Diplomatic Relations. Sky Stinger is also a good blocker. I like that it has reach as well. What does this guy do? End step. If you voided, draw and lose 1. This would go very well with all of this like ramp that we have, including land-based ramp. So, I mean, if this card is good, I doubt we're going to get a deck better than this to use it. I am hesitant that maybe Sky Stinger is just better. I really don't like that it's 5 mana to do nothing. You know what? I'm going to trust my gut. I don't think this card's that good. Let's just take Sky Stinger. Endless Sands. Exile target creature you control. Sack this. Return each card exiled with this land to the battlefield. Or we can take any of the removal. Siege Ship Impact. This doesn't seem like a set where there's just like... I mean, there's Spacecraft, obviously, but it doesn't seem like a set where you can just play Shatters and... I think I'm supposed to take removal here. The only question is Voda or Radiant better? The fact that this can't kill untapped creatures is a pretty significant drawback on it. I also definitely want to play Requiem Monolith, so if I have to cut a 3rd color, which I don't think I do, but I'd rather cut the white than the black. Sacred Foundry. We're probably not going to play red, but who knows. When the Spacecraft enters, create a 2/2. And what else do we have? Tap thing, Whale. All right, let's just take Sacred Foundry, and then that gives us easier access to red. Ooh, Sunset Saboteur came around, huh? There's also this guy, this guy. Counter on a creature, gets reach, trample, indestructible, and untap it. I would normally really like that, but right here, we just have to take more creatures. We just don't have enough threats at the moment. This creature deals combat damage to a player, draw a card. It can't be blocked if you've cast 2 or more spells this turn. That sounds great. ETB, draw 2, then discard, and you station it, and it becomes a big flyer. Or we can take this equipment, which we're definitely not doing. What does the equipment do? A hexproof? Okay, and then, or we can just take a big threat. ETB, another target gets +2/0 and gains. If it dies, return it. I have 7 non-creature spells already. I don't know, maybe just take Nebula Dragon. It's another big payoff with all this ramp that we have. Tapestry Warden, we're not taking Exosuit. What is this? Draw 2, lose 2, but if you voided, they lose 2 instead. Or a 4/5 with reach. If you void, it gets a counter. Okay, we're just gonna take Tapestry Warden. Bright Spear. Torpedo is if you attacked with a spacecraft, it costs 3 less. How many spacecraft do we have? We've got Scoutlander. And that's it. All right, take Bright Spear, even though I don't think we're going to play it. All right, which one is the better colorless creature? Guess the Mechan. Diplomatic relations. We're not taking Command Bridge. All right, relations it is. Let's put Bright Spear. No, I'll leave it here for now. Definitely not playing that or a basic. All right, pack number 3. I'm guessing they're getting ready to launch it. Why it's so slow currently, or is people just overwhelming the arena client due to the release? Yeah. Dawnsire. This triggers on you need 10 plus. So much. This will just straight up kill your opponent if you ever do station it. I would love to take Zookeeper Mechan, but I don't think we could even play that normally. So enters attached. Tap the creature or spacecraft. You control it, and it doesn't untap during its controller's untap step. So it's sort of 4 mana sorcery speed removal. I don't even know how good this card is, but I'm not passing up the opportunity to take it and try it out. Even though we so need more creatures. There's a lot of stuff we can cut, though. I can cut a lot of the off-color stuff, like Bright Spear Zealot. So let's take Dawnsire. All right, War Maker Gunship. ETB, deal damage equal number of artifacts you control, target creature and opponent controls. Wow, this is a lot. There's the double Disentomb, double ramp-ish card. Whenever an artifact enters, put a counter on this on target creature. Servondum, which we're not playing. Enter or attack other creatures get +1/0 Death Touch, and it has lifelink. Actually, we could play that. I shouldn't just dismiss that out of hand. Also, Fungal Colossus is a big creature. So Fungal Colossus, you're always at least 2 lands, so it's basically 5 mana, 5/5, but then if you have any more, it's even cheaper. I don't know how many artifacts we have either. We really need creatures. I probably can't afford not to just take Fungal. The lands come from the graveyard, right? So if they're not in the graveyard already, it doesn't ramp you. Yeah. Dubious Delicacy is removal. Then there is Mill 3, return a spacecraft from the grave to the hand. It is lifelink. I like that. I don't like that it's 8+. There's also another Scoutlander, which at this point I'm not taking over another card that I can actually use. We've got a 2-drop with an activated ability that, considering how much ramp we have in the deck, could actually pay off in the end, but I'm not sure about that one either. There's also just Bombard just to kill things, which is also fine. We have, again, it's 5 ramp, right? It's Sammy's, Larval, Fate Scroll, and what's the 5th one? We had a 5th one, right? Oh, we just have Lander tokens. I do think this is the better of the removal spells between it and Dubious. However, we only have 1 red card in the deck. We have multiple black cards. So I'd rather just take the black card. We're also over budget here, as you can see on the side, so we're going to have to fix that. All right. Stinger is a cheap creature that we can block with. There's also a Sammy's in the pack. What if we just completely ignore the early game and just have late game payoffs? What am I cutting? I'm cutting Bright Spear. Let's see. This one, this one, this one. Probably Chrome Companion. What if we just take another Sammy's? It gives us a lot of dead air in the deck, though. That's the issue. I'm taking it. We'll figure it out. Breeding pool. And another Sammy's. Well, I'll take fixing. And it's also another differently named land. And it's fixing for the 2 colors that we want to be the most. So yeah, breeding pool it is. Also in this pack is high market. Nice to know that that's in the set. Yeah, okay. And there's also Starfield Shepherd. Yeah, we'll take breeding pool. Another one of these guys. There's also this 1/4 flyer. As long as you control artifact, this creature gets +1/+0. Okay. This is a much better blocker. It's also way better with Tapestry Warden than this guy is, I think. Although the upside of being able to draw extra cards is really high, but I don't know. There's another Sammy's in the pack too. Is Sammy's actually just bad? What am I cutting? I'm at 24. I already have to cut a card. Is Dawnfire any damage to anything? No, it's just creatures and planeswalkers. Another Sammy's. Yeah, sure, we'll take it. Blooming Stinger, Pinnacle Ship, not taking that. There's another 2-mana 2. I'm not taking this over the green creature, so yeah, we'll take Blooming Stinger. Another 2-mana 2/1. Wait, this is a 2-mana 3/2? It can attack as though it didn't have Defender if you had an artifact enter. Sure. Chrome, this guy. Sure, we'll take Chrome. Other Chrome or this 1/1 Flash Flyer that you can sack to draw. Is there any reason I want this? I'm already not playing one of the Chromes, so I guess I'll take this guy. I'll probably not play it either, though. 3/4, sack an artifact. Okay, that might be playable, but we've got so much to cut. So much to cut. Okay. Group creatures separately. All right, I really, really need to use the bathroom, so I'm gonna go do that really fast, and then we'll come back and play this. I really wish we could play music in the background instead of just the dead silence that's on Moto, but I just can't keep taking copyright stuff going on. So yeah, I'll be back in a little bit. All right. Okay, we're at 30 cards. We got cut 7. And we have way too many non-creatures. So I'm inclined to want to cut this. However, if we don't have that many creatures that are big, Tapestry is only combat damage, right? Yeah. I have multiple other removal spells besides just this. It requires that I have a creature in play. The creature, I guess, doesn't have to be that big, but There's also like Dubious Delicacy, which does have a cap on how big of a thing it can be. And this deck is also not a deck that really cares about dealing damage to the opponent, although gaining life is relevant. Let's see. Almost certainly just going to cut Chrome Companion. Let's get rid of that. Cut Diplo. I really don't want to lose ramp or... Yeah, I don't want to lose ramp or removal. Dawnsire is probably just not good. We really need to make cuts, although it is a thing. So it needs 10 power. So what's the likelihood that we can crew this in? It doesn't have to attack immediately, although you probably want to be able to do that. So we've got 5 power Germinating Worm. Vestige is also big. Fungal Colossus is big. This is big. This can almost crew it. Yeah, we'll keep it. We have 11 non-creatures. What else can I possibly cut from here? Well, actually, first let's just look at our creatures. So we've got Bygone Colossus, which I think I would normally just want to get rid of, considering how expensive it is, but the fact that I have Dawnsire makes me not want to cut it. That's probably not a good enough reason. Dawnsire is the only... No, this one and Scoutlander are the only spacecraft we have, and we don't need it to crew the Scoutlander. Probably just have to... Does anything else in our deck care about high mana value or high power or any of that? Like, yeah, we're a ramp deck, but 9 is so much. All right, let's get rid of Colossus. And then, what else do we have? So there's these big things. I don't want to get rid of those. Self-craft Mechan requires that we sack an artifact, right? Sack an artifact. So how many artifacts do we have to sack? So this does give us something that can draw a card off of all of these extra lander tokens if we're not ramping anymore. It's also 4-drop, which is a good thing to get off of Vestige. If I look at it as a 4-mana 4/5, how many other artifacts do I have besides these lander tokens? So there's these, there's Delicacy, Scoutlander, Scroll, Monolith, which I don't want to cut. Requires creatures being in play. Okay. The ultimate combo, Requiem Monolith plus Dawnsire. Draw 100 cards. This guy makes landers and gets bigger without having to sack anything. All right, let's cut this. 3 more cuts. Survey Mechan. I think this would be a lot more appealing if it had Vigilance, but as is, we'll try it out. And then this is a good blocker. This is a good blocker. This is a reasonable attacker. It's also a good blocker. This guy can probably go. Yeah. Two more cuts. $14 creatures. We just can't cut any more creatures. You have to double spell in order to have this be unblockable. And it's a really bad blocker on 3. And this deck is, I mean, I guess there is Sammy. I have 4 Sammys, so that's a reasonable amount of being able to double spell. This also conflicts with my 3 mana curve, because I want to be ramping. I'll cut. It also plays well with Stinger. Maybe the 2-drops are just irrelevant. For the most part, like Stinger and Biomechan are good. Maybe this guy's just bad. We'll cut him. Especially because so much of the time, this is effectively our 2-drop. So this is 6 2-drops, basically. I think that's okay, because there is also something to be said for, like, not decking out. All right, so we'll add Breeding Pool, Sacred Foundry, and then we're going to want one of each of the other ones, and then split it evenly between, or no, not split it evenly. Then we're going to want heavily more green than anything else. So add basics. We have 2 in our deck already, and then we don't want double swamp. Okay, so this is 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. That means we have 10 untapped green sources on turn 1. All right, I think that's acceptable. I think we can go with that. All right, I gotta put some kind of background music on. It's killing me. Would I like to play? Yes. Okay. This is, I mean, but I'd obviously like ramp, but this is fine. Play my forest and F6. Emo Symbic Might. All right, get attacked with the might. So he hasn't put any pressure on me yet, so do I just want to ramp? Probably. I could play this guy, or I could just ramp and then go Vestige into Dawnsire, station it, pass. That sounds pretty good. All All right, which one am I sacking? My island or forest? I guess the island. All right. So Scoutlander. And let's go grab Swamp and Plains. Back this. Yeah, Swamp for sure, and then I guess Plains. So we have one white card, one red card. This is probably going to be more relevant if we draw it, so go grab these. All right, there's the other creature. So I want to have a blocker stick around. So go land, warp this. End step is when this triggers. So they can make this a 3/4 when they attack with Symbic. But I do want a bigger blocker in play? I don't know. There's a lot of ways it screws us if I don't do this. So let's station here. And then I'm not attacking. I want to block them. So then we go... Then this warps out. Triggers. We draw a card. And let's put... Tapestry Warden into play. Oh, it puts it in tapped. All right. Well... Put it in tapped. All right, well, then I should have just put in Dawnspire, I guess. I don't know. There's a possibility I want this in play, and then I play another creature. So if they attack here, and they have no combat trick, I can still block the Might. So the downside is if they have a combat trick, which... it would have to have first strike to get through this. Or, I guess, indestructible or whatever. Whenever this creature's around, there's always the worry that they're going to put some huge pump spell on this and attack, and then double, like, everything gets enormous. Well, I can just straight up play this next turn. Bombard, kill my guy. All right. So this has vigilance, so now let's play this. Combat, swing here. You know, we got both of these guys, and even if they kill Vestige, we still get to put a permanent into play. Although I would prefer it survive so that we can get Dawnspire out. Or like Station Dawnspire is what I mean. Land number 5. Becomes a 4/5 when they attack. Power and toughness are equal to the number of lands you control. They chose not to attack. How much mana do I have? Oh, yeah. Oh, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Warp. Station. Station. Combat. Swing. Kill this guy. Boom. Oh, it has wards. Shit. Fuck. Well, and now this thing gets to block it for free. Oh, that was such a horrible decision on my part. All right, well, we're learning. Yep. How much damage am I taking? 6, 9, 10, 11. If they have a pump spell, we're dead. I think ward randomly on some bullshit is going to become the new reach randomly on some bullshit. Let's do make a lander, and then you have to, and then... yeah, that's a lot. Ugh. Okay, so this is 20 when it gets... oh, can we just crew this and kill them? Yeah, we can just kill them, right? Station. Cast this. Station. Combat. Swing. All right. Whew. Recovered from totally fucking up before. Oh yeah, we're on Moto, so we actually have sideboarding decisions to make. Well, I mean, they're just a Gruul mid-range deck, basically, so... think anything changes? Yeah? I think we're fine. Yeah, I guess that's that. All right, submit. Okay, so Dawnsire's is way better than I thought it was. I think the huge station numbers just make the cards look like they're going to be a lot harder to station than they actually are. We have one land in our hand, and that's it? Yeah, okay. Well, all right. Keep, throw away, probably Nebula Dragon. We go land Sammy's, fetch a thing, then we're at 4 mana on turn 3, play Survey Mechan, or actually this costs 4 at that point. And then we're 3 away, yeah, we'll just cut Nebula Dragon. Three to any target, you draw 3, gain 3. X less, where X is the number of lands. Well, over to them. Zookeeper. All right. Ramp race. Beginning of your end step, if you tap 2 tap creatures, do a thing. Yeah, all right. Crack the lander, go find an island. All right. So hang on. We have so 3. So this costs 4 right now. So if I play tapped Shockland, it costs 3, and then I can still play it. Behold, my 3 mana 5/5. I should put a damper on them attacking for the moment. Oof, gives it Death Touch. Alright, so they get 1 attack through, right? 2 mana. No. I mean, if they just attack here, I'm just... Do I just trade this? Because I'm not going to be able to block the Stinger anyway, so I'm in the same position next turn regardless. Because let's say I don't block, right? I can't attack them. They have a Death Toucher. And then next turn they can just... Then they're going to tap this guy, and they're going to start putting counters on things. So I may as well just block this. Yeah, it sucks that we have to trade our 5/5 for their 2/3, but... This is going to be more of a problem if we just leave it alone. All right. Need to make a decision, opponent. I mean, I don't know what possible decision there could be. Either you have a combat trick that's going to allow your guy to survive, or you don't. So I can't see what possibly is the decision to make at this point. Unless, again, they've disconnected or something. All right, they trade. All right, let's play Survey Mechan. Yeah. And then this costs 5 to activate. All right. Differently named lands, yeah. The 5 to activate. And you can activate it at instant speed, eh? Yeah, no blocks. Sledge class siege ship. All right, I think I just kill their Zookeeper because they've missed lands and we need to draw cards anyway because we don't have a lot of good stuff going on. So combat. If I'm going to blow this up anyway, I may as well... It's 3 damage, right? Yeah. So I should just attack them. Swing. Then activate this. Kill this guy. Choose me to draw. Then pay 5. Okay. Well, we didn't get anything, but we do have a swamp finally. So, is it correct to play that? I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah. Whenever you put one or more counters on a creature you control, you may draw that many. Do this only once each turn. And yeah, they're just going to station this. Okay, what am I doing? I'm definitely playing a forest. So then, let's say I go all fates, then I have 5 mana, and then I can play Biomechan plus Ilvoy. So, here. Biomechan. Make a lander. Play Ilvoy. And to them. To specifically be a +1 counter, so it doesn't work with charged stations. All right, they found their 4th land, Nova Hellkite, which can't actually kill anything on my board right now, so that's fine. Target Mechan. Okay. Are they just going to station Sledge Class? Yeah, okay. So now this is active, which is a pretty big problem for us. Swing, what are they putting into play? Is it coming attacking? You put a creature from your hand onto the battlefield. Nebula Dragon. Well, that sucks. There goes our Biomechan Engineer. Yep. And then I don't have any good blocks here either. That sucks. Blocks. That goes away. Well, I guess I'm casting Sammy's twice and attacking. 2 spells equal it's unblockable. Yeah, alright. Well, Sammy's. Combat, swing. And draw a card. Our own Nebula Dragon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can actually play it. Wow. Although the only thing I can kill is this Death Touch guy. Alright, Nebula. 3 damage to your Death Toucher. So, do I need to activate landers on my upkeep? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So if I activate one of them, I can still play anything that I draw. So I do need to put a stop on my upkeep. Swing. Giant Wormin, block here. What did we do? Oh, great. So they draw a card and we still lose our guy anyway. Oh, and it has trample. Okay, crack the lander. Green. Yeah, and I have an island in my hand anyway, so blue. Go grab forest. And let's draw Dubious Diplomacy, which doesn't kill any of their creatures. Amazing. All right. Well, I guess I cracked the scroll. How much damage am I taking? 4, 9, 13, 14? I can survive by 1, assuming they have no way to pump any of their team. They also have to not draw a mountain for Nova Hellkite. Yeah, I mean, I guess I can... This has flash, so I can just hold both up. I mean, if I attack, they'll block, so there's no point in attacking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, all right. I don't see how I possibly get out of this. Combat. I guess I can block with Ilvoy, so... Swing, Sledge Class, triggers, yep. Stinger, all right, Death Touch something. Death Touch the thing, all right. So that even if I do block here, it still dies. Or I guess it would have died anyway, right? Yeah. Okay, am I blocking? 5, 10, 14. I would be at 1. I probably just have to block, right? All right, block here. All right. Crack the scroll. I get to draw a lot of cards off of that. All right, there's 0 chance I'm cracking in my upkeep now, so let's turn that off. Okay, what can I do? I need to be able to block 2 flyers and another creature. The Vestige can stick around. I have this guy. I've got this. I can straight up kill something. How much mana do I have in total? Okay, so I'm going to play a land. I've got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I can go vote out, kill your Nebula Dragon. And then play the Vestige. I guess I can warp the Vestige and... So vote out. I guess I can go warp Vestige. That's 4. Then vote out is 3 because you tap this. So then it's 1, 2. So it's 7 total. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then I have 4 mana left over. So then I can play Wayfarer. No, then I just play nothing. Then this leaves, I put Wayfarer into play, and then I have Delicacy up to shoot something with. So that's dead. And then I have a blocker and 1 removal spell. Okay. So Vestige, Warp. Vote out, kill your dragon. Tap, tap, tap. I should leave white up in case I draw the Radiant kill spell. Oh, I don't have black for this now. I'll just put Delicacy in then. Yeah, okay, so tap this. Kill your dragon. So I play Wayfarer. This goes away. I put... Actually, no, I played Stinger, right? Yeah, I put Stinger into play. The block here. Then this triggers. I put Delicacy in if I have nothing else. Yeah, okay. So Stinger. Yeah, because it puts it in tapped, so I can't be a creature. Put this guy in. And then I still have the mana open for a lander token, so that's fine. Target here, whatever. Then pass. End step, this triggers. Draw a card, put in Delicacy, trigger, kill your Stinger. If they have removal, we're dead. They have removal. All right. Well, it was a valiant effort. There's Nova Hellcat. Yeah, all right. Still feel like I don't make any changes. Yeah, we just kind of got run over there, but it's fine. Run it back. Play. What do we have? 2 lands, neither of which is a forest. We have to draw the 3rd land for Fate Scroll, and if we don't, our hand just does nothing. Even if we draw the 3rd... Well, actually, no. If we draw the 3rd land for Fate Scroll, we're great. But if we don't, then the hand just utterly falls apart, right? What's the odds on this? So we're going to see 2 draws. So we've got a 41 card deck, and there's 15 lands left in the deck, and we're going to draw 2. What's the odds we hit one of them? It is 67%. If we miss a turn, that's not terrible, but no, that is pretty bad because our turn 3 is Fate Scroll. The fact that neither of these is a forest is also so bad. Like if let's say one of our draws is like Sammy's Curiosity, then we can't even cast it. Ugh. This hand is pretty damn solid if we do draw the 3rd land, though. Man. All right, I'm so torn. I'm going to keep it. Like, if we do draw the 3rd land, then we've got scroll to ramp and fix all of our colors. We've got removal. We've got a draw engine. All right, we got one more shot. I'm on 3rd land. Woo! Siege ship. Ugh. Oh, yeah. Do. Landfall trigger. All right, so if they play another creature, it would need to be a 3-power or yeah, so they can just station this turn basically. And then they have this insane engine online. Yeah, Worm stations it alone. All right, how bad is this for us? Oh, come on. You also have removal? All right, what are we getting hit with? Oh my god. Dawnsire that we can't station. I can block this thing with my Death Toucher. And then what? Do I just go Stinger, Delicacy, pass? I guess. Yeah. Why didn't I play around it? I know, right? Yeah. What a misclick there. Oh, I should have just killed this immediately in case they used the mana to put a counter on something. This is sorcerer speed. All right. Let's attack. Swing. Trigger. What's coming into play? Stinger. Sure. Do I just kill their Death Toucher? Hmm. So, block here. I'm multiple turns away from being able to even cast Nebula Dragon. So, probably just need to save life off the stupid +1 counter thing. All right, let's cast this. Target here. These can trade. They are down to just 1 card left. Come on, man. 5 mana for what? Oh yeah, the worm that they hadn't warped. Oh my god, we just don't have anything. Are we just dead? This is 11 damage on the board. So, fuck me, man. Do I go Larva, sack? I have to use this to gain life. Do I sack a land? Yeah, I play this, I sack a land, and then what? Because Dawnsire does nothing, Requiem does nothing, so... And then there's like still not a way out of it next turn, because like, okay, we take 11 and go to 2. Forest. Grab another forest and the swamp, I guess. Yeah. All right. What's Seed Ship putting in? I don't know. Let's just make it even worse for us. Nothing. Okay. Back gain 3. We're at 2. So I'm 6 mana. I'm 1 short of playing Nebula Dragon. I can play Sammy's, and then we're dead. Yep. What a shame. I think our opponent's deck is fucking insane. Or maybe it's just Sledge class is just nuts. We even drew the land, and it was not good enough. All right, keep this. Turns out nothing until turn 3 is bad when playing against Bomb Turb. I think it was just Sledge class. I think Sledge class is just crazy. Being able to just deploy gigantic threats twice a turn. And Sledge class is also just a huge flyer. Gene Pollinator. Tap an untapped permanent. Okay. Edge Rover. Didn't attack. All right, let's just pop lander. Go grab an island. Interesting. Play Sammy's. They didn't play anything and they just kept 2 open. Is that the quench card? I mean, if it's the quench card, I guess we get got. Outlander. All right, sack my lander. Grab the plains, grab another island. They did nothing. I'm guessing they have the quench card and they just didn't want to quench Scoutlander. I don't know. It doesn't make much sense to me that they wouldn't have played anything there. Like, I would have quenched Scoutlander. That's what they had. Another Gene Pollinator. Dawnsire. Okay, so if it is... well, this is representing Unravel Mana now, but... so let's see. If it is Quench, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have it exactly enough to play around it. Versus if I just go Fate Scroll into Dawnsire. If I play Fate Scroll and they have Unravel, I'm almost certain they're going to counter Fate Scroll. Although it might actually be better for us to have Fate Scroll to draw more cards. Well, let's just play Dawnsire. And then if it is Unravel, then we get to deploy this next turn. And draw a bunch of cards anyway. All right. Not Unravel. Why are they not attacking with their Gene Pollinator? I'm just like so confused as to what they could have in their hand that they're not playing in response to me playing this stuff. Okay, attack with the Edge Rover at 20. Finally tapping their stuff. Broodguard Elite. Warped. What does this do? Leaves, put its counters on target creature you control. Okay. Land. I want to station this stuff. What's their guy do? Enters with X counters. Yeah, okay. So I probably do. I'm still at 20. Like, it's not a problem if they just attack me again. So we go Fate Scroll. Cast this, not warped. Life. Then station Dawnsire. Over to them. Is this the fight aura? Yeah. All right. Oh, well. I did consider not warping this instead, but I feel like I need as much mana as I can get, especially because I'm going to want to crack the scroll probably. Not attacking with Pollinator. Again. And not casting this guy. All right, well, we can just straight up kill this dude now. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Leaves me with 1 mana up. Probably just have to kill this. Guess we just wait till their turn. Do I stop them in their upkeep? I think so. Because I'm going to want to shoot this anyway. As much as I just want to draw cards, I guess I could just draw cards with this. Like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I've got 1 left over. I'll probably draw a land. I would draw 5 cards. It is probably better to just crack this. And that'll give me more mana to deploy everything next turn. All right, let's just do that. And, oh, I'm only going to be left with 1? Yeah, all right. Overwhelmingly likely that, let's see, we have 2 more Sammys in the deck. Let's tap our island. All right. Biomechan. All right, they finally cast the Quench card. So they did have it. Let's see. Next turn I have 4, 5, 8, 9, 10 mana. I can play 2 of these. And I still can't station anything up to its maximum power. What does this do? When this creature enters, put a counter on target creature. Each creature control with counter on it has trample. And they're still not attacking with the Gene Pollinators. Oh, so these have 2 mana right now because they can tap Melt Strider and Drix. So it could represent another Quench, is the thing. Play a land. Oh, whoops. I should not have done that because I just drew this guy. Fuck me. All right. Probably need a blocker. Play him. I've got 4 plus Quench Mon. All right. Enters, create a robot, or when another artifact enters, create a robot. They're just playing this on the main phase? All right, sure. Oh, I should have responded to that because this thing's gonna make a lander. Yeah, I should have responded to that. Oh, well. Blow this up. Is it each player gets it? The heck do you have for 2 mana that counters this? Oh, come on, man. Just freaking ridiculous. Just completely absurd. All right, sure. I'll just tank the hit, I guess. It only gets hexproof the 1 turn, right? Okay. Oh my god. So I have to block this, 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 and I have to block 4 things, which I can't do. Station this. kill this guy, but I don't want to do that because then they'll get another robot. So I'd have to kill this guy. If I station this, it has to be with... No, I can't station it. I would have to play this and have another... I'd have to play Siege Ship plus this. Oh, no, this stations with its toughness. So here, station, becomes 10. Attack, kill this guy. Then I only have one blocker. I block here and die. Or I could just play all my guys and... I deploy both of these. I have 3 blockers. I have to chump this. Block here. We still die. We still take... It's block, block, block. We still take 4. So the only other option is to Requiem Monolith, draw a card, and I don't even know what I could get to get out of this. Welcome for the boys. Yeah, I just have to... anything that I play right now is not going to make it. Can't station this without tapping more things than it is to become a creature. Can I station... I can't station this up to 20, right? This is 4, 7, 10. I'd be 5 short. All right, Requiem Monolith. Target here. Yes, use the ability. Draw. Legacy. I had to tap my black mana to play this. God damn it, man. Alright, yeah, so we're dead. 4, 3. Unbelievable, the last card in their hand was the hexproof thing. Wait, are they only attacking with one creature? They should definitely attack with everything. If they attack with everything, we lose. All right. Oh, it has trample. All right. Well. Block. Block. Oh, wait. Can I only block? Oh, can't be blocked by more than one. What? And then I still take lethal? All right. What is the can't be blocked by more than one being applied from? The aura. Okay. All right. Well. Run it back. On the play. What do we got? This is a slow hand, but I am keeping it. I mean, their deck doesn't look that strong. We just got blown out by a trick. Chain Pollinator, uh-huh. Now they're attacking us, okay. Breeding Pool tapped. All right, play scroll. We can play this Germinating Worm next turn or something else. I don't know. All right. Sure. Fauna efficiency. Yeah, let's just play the worm. In real life events, do you sort your hand cards in a specific way? Usually I sort it by like lands, non-lands, or I sort it by the curve. So if I know I'm going to be like turn 1 play a land, turn 2 play another land, play a 2-drop, I'll sort it from left to right by the order that I think I'm going to play the cards in, usually. But it doesn't really matter. (4/4) trample, landfall, this creature gets +1/0. If I attack, they can double block, which I'm okay with. I'll just kill this thing. It only gets pumped if it blocks a flyer. All right. I have this, so I can play 2 3-drops. All right, let's go to combat. Swing here. See if they block this. No blocks. All right. Play this. Shock it in. Play this guy. Play this guy. Landfall. And the fight aura. Yep. Another one of these, sure. Alright, well, we're officially playing defense. They're not attacking here yet, because then we could trade. Alright, so this. I'm short of playing both of these, right? Yeah. Okay. So just get more power on the board then. Tapestry Warden. And then we don't have any attacks. So back to them. This aura is really good, man. Way better than I thought it would be. Swing there. I could double block, but I don't even think that's worth it, so no. Also, we get blown up by a trick. We're only taking 4. It's fine. Oh, man. Death Toucher, of course. But they didn't want to attack. Interesting. So I can swing here and they can trade with their Death Toucher, which is probably bad for me because I want more damage to go through. So this also, yeah, I want to keep this around so that the survey mech can work. I don't know. I'm going to draw a card and then I'm going to have 1, 2, 3, so I'm going to have 2 left over. So let's go Sammy's. Then play Survey Mechan. Combat. I think it's probably better to just swing here. So this is unblockable and we get to draw a card. Take 3, yield to this, draw. Alright, Dawnsire is great. So now we don't do anything, we just stack the lander. I'm probably still not blocking. How much does this cost to activate right now? It's discounted by 4, and it's going to be 5 next turn, so it's going to cost 5. So I just don't want to block with anything, probably. Will Sammy's have much of an impact in Standard since there isn't really any other ramp there? Probably. Swing there, so we take 7. I don't want to block this, so we'll just take it. All right, crack the lander. Go grab the swamp. Okay. If I play Dawnsire, I can not get it up to 10 and attack. I can get it up to 10, but then I can't also attack. So They've got one card in their hand. What is the likelihood that that card is a counterspell for Vote Out? Because right now, the only thing that really counts here is just killing this guy. This costs 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I would then have to tap it. I can exactly cast Vote Out and sack this, right? It's tap this, tap another creature, tap 2, Vote Out, activate, sack this for 5. So I can kill this plus another thing. So it's better to attack here first, unless they double block. Vote Out, target this guy. Black, tap, tap, tap. All right. Then combat. This is instant speed, right? Yeah, okay. Swing. All right. Activate this, shoot him. Tap, 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 tap. And this guy dies, and then we've played a land this turn? No. Okay. I can't do anything else. Pass to them. Attack with Death Toucher, no blocks. And plays a land. All right, I'm guessing they just don't have anything. So I can deal 7 right now, and I kill this. I can go Dawnsire, 5, and then I have 4 left over. I can, yeah, anti-causal plus this activates it. Attack with Ilvoy, kill this, draw a card. So let's play Dawnsire first. No, let's play Causal first. Warp. Warp, 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 warp. Play Dawnsire. Station here. Oh, right, it's going to station with 5 instead of 7. So 5, no, I'll be 1 short. Combat. I guess we're just swinging here and here then. Draw a card. May as well station this here. And then end. Trigger. Draw. And put in guy, I guess. I don't know. The flyer. Are there any cards that let you station for less, like the pilot tokens for crew? There are not. I'm pretty sure there aren't. That Edge of Eternities station is not a spacecraft. No, there aren't. Unless you count Tapestry Warden making toughness station stuff. But I don't think that's what you're asking. All right, this is fine. We got a curve. We've got 3 different colors. Can't cast Cloud Sculpt, but whatever. We've got turn 2 Bloomstinger, turn 3 possibly... Oh, well. Right on time, eh? Yeah, we'll play Blooming Stinger. Probably just play Requiem Monolith, start drawing an extra card. Three mana, play this dude as a 1/1? Really? Huh. How much do I need to get on the board? Not really. I could just kill it. Nah, that doesn't seem very good. Let's just start drawing extra cards. I mean, they're not going to block it, right? Yeah. But I can take over the long game. Let's just not expose myself to getting hit. Target here. Use the ability. All right. Yeah, we can win the long game. We just want to take as little damage as possible. Four mana for another one. Okay. Oh, they warped it. All right, let's just kill this now then, right? Yeah, so... target our guy. Use the ability. Draw a card. Yeah, so we just gotta vote this out now while there's no other creatures for it to put its counters on. Just play a big one. Yeah. So counters. All right. Finally drew a land. Could hold up Radiant Strike. What else? I mean, I could just block it. I don't know. Definitely drawing a card. Actually, hang on. I have 8 cards in my hand right now. I'm going to play a land, and then I'm going to play another card. Target my guy. Draw. Play a land. What are we doing? I don't have to shoot it. Probably just want to get stuff on the board. So I can play Sammy's plus Galactic Wayfarer. Sammy's, make a lander, play Wayfarer, make a lander. No attacks, back to them. I don't care if I block this and they move the counters onto something, that's fine. This dude, okay. And they still got 1 mana up for the fight aura. Does that fight aura have flash, or is it a sorcery speed fight aura? It is a sorcery speed fight aura, okay. They left 1 mana up and didn't use it on anything. Okay, We're definitely drawing a card. So... target here. Okay, what are we doing? Could just blow this up right now so that they don't have the ability to make robot tokens. Sounds reasonable. Does it even matter if they do that? I feel like I just want to crack these landers and get more lands. Like, I really need more lands so I can start deploying all this big stuff. But I have to discard, right? I'm 1 over. All right, let's just blow this up. Am I swinging with Wayfarer? Yes. If they block, I get to draw more cards, and then their guy dies, and they don't have anything to put counters on either. I mean, we basically have Phyrexian Arena, so we're gonna win the game as long as we get to control the board enough. Diplomatic on the Death Toucher, okay. Tap Shockland. And we take 4, sure. All right, another land. Actually, I shouldn't have done that because I'm going to Requiem this guy first. Draw a card. Play Sammy. How much does this cost right now? 4. All right, Sammy's. And then I'm just going to double Lander token, so we'll just pass. The Fight spell. I guess we're going to Dubious in response. All right, target your guy. You have another thing? Hexproof? Yeah, all right, fine. Double protection, or double removal plus protection, sure. And that also means we don't even get to ramp this turn. Oh, well. We're not taking that much. And they just have this one creature for us to deal with, and Edge Rover. All right, so they're out of stuff to do. What are we doing? One, two, three, four, five, 6. So if I go land token, if I go lander, put 2 things into play, this costs 2. So I can go lander, play fungal, right? Yeah, okay. That seems reasonable. So pop this. Grab a mountain. Pop this. Grab an island. Play Colossus. Requiem the Colossus. Draw a card. And over to them. Now we can block whatever, and we got a whole bunch of stuff to deploy next turn. They're still going to attack. Sure, block. And they drew a combat trick. All right. So let's see. We can kill Edge Rover. Can't kill this. What are we doing? I'm warping Vestige, probably. And I'm running out of time on the clock. I gotta speed this up. Warp. 5 mana left over. Okay, so land. Warp this. Shoot it. Card. Then play the worm. Trigger. This warps out. Put the dragon into play. Blow this up. Gene Pollinator. All right. No blocks. We'll go to 9. Combat. Wing. Cast this dude. And play guy. They didn't crack the lander token? Why in the world would you not crack your lander token? All right, yeah. Figured as much. It was, as long as we could just win within the time limit, we were going to get that match. All right, 1-1. On to the third game. We're going to finish this one up, and then we're going to try to jump back on Arena and see if Arena is working so we can finish up our original first draft. Round 3 on the draw. All right, we got turn 1 Sammys into ramping, and then we don't have anything to play outside of that, but we just have a bunch of ramp and Requiem Monolith, but that's fine. As long as we draw something. 1-1 with Death Touch, sure. All right, play Sammys. Do 1. When it dies, make a lander. Okay, so aggro. Golgari aggro. Alright, we're just going to crack our lander token. Probably an island. Sammys themselves, sure. Take 3. Crack our lander. Go grab an island. As much as I would love to ramp... Ooh. I was going to say, as much as I would love to ramp again, we probably just need to put in a blocker, but... I like Vestige. And we're not taking that much, so let's warp this. It does put it in tapped, so we have to pick something else. So probably the Scout Lander. It filters 2 lands out of our deck as well, so that we get to have better draws next turn. It is awkward that we don't get to station this first, but whatever. They crack their lander. I guess, is there any difference between putting this in and just putting a land? I guess it's, you cheat on mana and then you get to filter your deck. Yeah, okay, so do this. Trigger, sack the forest. Grab swamp, grab island. And then we've got 6 mana next turn to just play Vestige straight up. 4 mana for 2/4. When it becomes tapped, you may sack another creature or artifact if you do draw. All right. So is it best to play Vestige? Alternatively, I could go Fate Scroll, Cloud Sculpt Technician, Sammys, and then I have, I guess, slightly better blocks. This can only block here or the Death Toucher. This can block any of them. And doing it this way means I get to play multiple spells plus... I guess if I play this, I get to just station Scoutlander. Yeah, alright, let's just do that. Play this. Station here. And go. Three mana, four mana, four. Grave kill, exile this guy. He does still trigger when he leaves. Alright, let's just put Technician into play. Or no, let's just put the scroll into play. Yeah, get more ramp. I will block anything that attacks, even the Death Toucher. Alright, blocked. Alright, well... Definitely playing this. Landfall, trigger. And then I can play Cloud Sculpt, Fate, or I can play Requiem, draw a card, which I probably want to do more. I don't care that much about these. Target here. Draw. And we'll play Sammy's. And over to them. Each opponent sacks an on-token. Alright, fine. Okay. They're going to attack or station? Alright, attacking. Station's for 7? Alright. Chose not to use this, sure. Huh. Could just kill both of their guys, I guess. Let's start with this dude. Draw a card. Uh-huh. And then I could just Radiant Strike this dude so they don't have a draw outlet, I guess. 2, 5, 6. So we go strike, kill this. Lander token. Yeah, let's do that. Kill this guy. I'm a little hesitant about burning this right now in case they deploy some other, like, huge threat or something, but this is also digs them towards the threat, so I may as well just kill this now. Oh, here comes something big. Servondum. Sure. Station this. Uh-huh. Are they just gonna station it all the way? No, they're not. I will definitely block. Yeah, alright, sure. Actually, will I? No, yeah, because the delicacy can kill the flyer, so let's just block here. Yeah, sure, you make a lander. Crack our lander. This. Draw a card. Void out. Yeah, that'll do it. Kill this guy. Tap, 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 tap. We still have delicacy up if they station this. Seven mana. Something that they have to pay for one at a time, so it's an X spell. Yeah, alright. Broodguard, sure. 6/6. Presumably stationing this. Huh? Alright. Flash this in. And they've conceded to that. Really? I mean, it is bad for them. Like, we have draw spells, but they do have a 6/6 in play. That feels a little premature to just concede there. But alright. Yeah, once again, just run it back. So far, this guy has been a lot worse than I thought he would be, although that's obviously being distorted by the kind of deck that this is. I imagine he's much better in a, like, low-to-the-ground aggressive deck where you're going to have a bunch of multiple cheap spells and attacking the opponent matters because you're just hitting them really fast. But so far in this deck, he's not been good. All right, looks great. We've got Curve, we've got multiple Sammys to fix us, including on turn 1. Excellent. So far, Sammys have been, like, fine. They're not great. I imagine they play better in Constructed, where the cards you have are more impactful and you can plan your deck around curving with them. Each opponent discards. All right, we'll discard a forest. And go. Taking 1 from the virus beetle, sure. Nothing. Didn't do anything with 3 mana. All right. Crack my lander. Go find planes. Discarding the forest might actually have been wrong because now I can't double spell. Well, actually, I can't double spell if I play a blue card instead. All right. We'll play Ilvoy, Amies, and pass. They had nothing to do on turn 3. No attacks. Obviously. Not deploying a creature either, so combat trick. I mean, if they have a combat trick, they have a combat trick. Kill our guy. Swing. Or a removal, whatever. No blocks. Really? All right. They have 4 mana and they have no creatures to play or removal or anything? Really? Do I just slam the worm right now? And then, yeah, next turn I can go double guys. All right. Slam the worm. I was thinking I can use Warp to trigger it as well, but there's no reason to do that when I can just play 2 creatures next turn anyway. All right, they finally did something. 5 mana. Or end step, if a non-land permanent left or you warped a card, draw 1, lose 1. Okay. All right. Double spell. Combat. Swing with both of these. Your end step, right? Yeah. And no blocks. Trigger this guy. Draw a card. I mean, it seems like they're disastrously behind because they didn't do anything for a whole lot of time, but I guess if they haven't been doing anything, it means their hand's probably full of expensive stuff. Oh, it doesn't have to be that you control, so you can just kill your opponent's thing and draw cards too. Fighting Ilvoy, sure. If I double block this, he can't kill both of my guys unless he has a combat trick. I really don't want him to just get to draw a card for free, so block, block. And he does. I thought he thought the likelihood would be that he didn't, because then why wouldn't he have used it on Virus Beetle at any point? But I guess Virus Beetle is just a 1/1, so. All right, well, the turntables have turned. Will he block this? I really doubt it. So I can go 4, and then I can't play Dubious, but I can Lander token. I am at 25 and he's at 12, so he can't just take tons of damage. All right, so combat, swing with the worm. Block with Virus Beetle, sure. Alright. Play Seed Ship Agrarian. Let's just crack this now, because Dubious Delicacy is a card in this format. So, I don't want to give him a window to -3 this. Do you is this a mandatory ability? Yes, it is. Okay. Six mana. Thrumming Hive Pool, which is upkeep, create 2 1/1s with double strike and haste. Okay. Play this guy, crack the lander, or I go Sammy's lander. I need to have enough things in play that I can deal a bunch of damage to him. So, but I don't want to lose either of my guys in this exchange. I want to use Dubious Delicacy. So what if I just play Galactic Wayfarer? I guess it doesn't matter if he blocks. He's almost certainly going to block. What if he doesn't block? Do I want to have the ability to deal 1 more damage? Probably. Let's go. I guess he makes his own lander token, right? Yeah, okay. So there's no reason to do anything pre-combat, so let's just go to combat. Swing, swing, trigger, make a lander. He basically has to block this. Not blocking would be absurd. Yeah, okay. Then we flash in Dubious Delicacy. Minus your guy. So now he dies, and we deal 5. And then we get to play this dude. Make another lander. Play Sammy's. Make another lander. And then he gets 2 free 1/1s, and none of our guys have trample, unfortunately. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I do have 7 drops, actually. I don't want to crack these landers on upkeep. Vondum, okay. Oh, wait, they have Death Touch? Oh, no, because he's giving them Death Touch. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Enters or attacks. Wow, we drew Nebula Dragon. Wow, what a draw. So we go kill one of the sliver. If I swing with everything, he can go chump chump, put Vondum here, and then I can go Nebula Dragon, kill this. If he puts it somewhere else, then we trade. Actually, yeah, because it has Death Touch. We could Death Touch here. Actually, no, he's just dead, right? If I go Nebula Dragon, shoot you in the face. And then next turn, Dubious, shoot you in the... No, because this has lifelink. So... One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. Will he possibly attack with Vondum? What if he... I imagine he would attack with Vondom to gain more life and pump these double strikers up. I probably do just have to attack with everything. So is it better to kill one of these sliver tokens? Then he gets a free block here, blocks here. No, he can't take all this damage from this. Problem is he just keeps making tokens every turn. That's the issue. And if he ever gains life off of this guy, then he gets out of range of me just burning him. I probably have to put him in a position where he has to block with slivers every turn. So let's go to combat and attack with everything. Swing. Make a lander. Block. 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 All right. Damage. Oh, come on. Don't have a combat trick on top of this. For God's sake. Wait, he's killing the one that his lifelinker is blocking? Okay, sure. Wait, does it not kill it? Oh, its power is 0 or less. Sure. All right. Then we play Nebula Dragon. And we kill Vondom. I will stop on my upkeep now. So another 2 blockers. He can't block the Nova Dragon, though. So this represents death in 2 turns from Nova plus Dubious Delicacy. All right. Apparently he conceded to that. He had another turn to live. Huh. All right, well, so far this format's been pretty fun. It looks like there's a lot of tools to use. I like that there's lots of removal at non-rare, that you do have the ability to actually interact with your opponent. So far, none of the rares seem like completely bullshit. Maybe Sedge class is too good in limited. I don't know. All right, as promised, let's see if Arena's back online. Seems like it is. All right, how do I resume my draft? Resume. All right, just a quick reminder what our deck was. We are playing Boros, Flippity Floop. We've got a Gemstone Caverns. We've got Beyond Quiet. Iron stuff. We're a more aggressive deck-ish, but we do have some ramp. Anything I want to change now that I've been more familiar with the format? Probably not. All right, let's do it. Okay, we're going first, so Gemstone Caverns doesn't apply. Regardless, this hand's fine. Alright. Wormwall. Definitely getting rid of the land. Am I getting rid of this? No. Keep that. 2-1, when it becomes tap, do what now? Loot. I think I'd rather kill that. I don't want to just allow them to loot. I guess I could hypothetically block it if they don't have a combat trick. Let's just kill it. Man bridge, okay. Alright, Sunstar, Lightsmith, Station. Next turn we can double spell with Exosuit Wormwall. If they don't kill this. Which, it is a very juicy target. I'm also now realizing I did tap this, so if they happen to have white in their deck, they could use their own Radiant Strike on it. Let's play around the Quench spell. So this dude. Pick this up. Cast this. Trigger. Card. Do this. Let's get rid of Bright Spear and keep Banishing Light. Alright, what's the odds that they have a combat trick that kills this? Pretty good. And I may as well just get this going. It's way better if I keep this around than to risk them having a trick. Plus 3/1, and Void is you get to attach it. On the end step. What is this? Blink Moth Nexus. The wing. Enters with a counter on it for each other artifact, blah blah blue. Do I block this? I don't think so. I think I have the more aggressive plan here. Beginning of your end step, right? Yeah, no blocks. Alright, so Light Stall. Trigger, what you getting rid of? Or hindering. Godless Shrine. Yeah, alright, that makes sense. Is this an artifact? No. Banishing Light. Trigger Sunstar. Exile this dude. Combat. Going all. Didn't play Godless, so they have something to play for 6. Warping this to stun Sunstar, sure. Huh, okay. And then this warps out. Alright, no blocks. Okay, so 2/6 combat swing. Let's just play Nebula Dragon and shoot their guy, I guess. They have this to play next turn. Tap target creature and stun it. I could just shoot them and put them to 2, and then every single thing in play is lethal. That seems decent. All right. I wish Arena had a fast animations checkbox that I could click that would just make all that stuff happen like instantly. Or, okay, that's not the issue. The issue is that it happens fast enough, it's just I don't want to have to manually click to move past. You ranked up. Oh, claim your reward. Like, I just want it to happen automatically. Anyway. All right, this is a actually really good curve. Let's keep this. On it mold. Slag drill. Am I playing flight deck on turn 3? Surveil 1, draw card, sure. And lose 1. So play Chrome. Attack them. Two 1 flyer, and when it dies, make a 2/2. Sure. Do I want to keep attacking them? There's arguments for both. I think it's probably... I block here. Alright, let's just play, Bright Zealot. Pass. Die Stinger, okay. Didn't attack here. 4, 5, 6, 1 off, so I can play this next turn, so it's better to play a Light Deck Coordinator this turn, or Zookeeper, and then have this open, and then sack something. Now let's just play this. Okay, that's a problem that we need to deal with. Interesting. I don't want to ditch my land. I don't also want to ditch my Zookeeper, but I kind of want to put everything into play, but just putting Moxite into play doesn't help. So... I don't have any good attacks. Play this. Play a land. And then just pass. And then if they attack with this, they can make it a 5/5, so I have to multi-block to kill it. Oh, sorry. It becomes a 5/5, then they can make it a 6/6. Enters, another target creature gets +2/0, and when it dies, return it. Okay, well, I guess we're not blocking it this turn. Or I could block it and sack something to Slag Drill. Like, I could block with Chrome Companion and then sack. Also attacking with their flyer. Alright, make a lander. Flare blocks. Block here. Then sack this. Try to hit another land off of that. Alright, we did. Didn't use their lander. Sunset Saboteur. Why not use your land? Yeah. Oh, they warped it. Okay. It does ward and we have to discard a card. That sucks. We can kill this guy. And then this thing just keeps getting bigger. So next turn it's at least a 7/7. They can also play this annoying crap again. Well, I could also just straight up kill this with Radiant Strike. What does that mean that I'm doing on my turn, though? It means I'm not playing Moxite or Nebula Dragon. I probably do just want to kill it, and then they do what? They go play this, bump this guy up. This is Vigilance. I don't have any other good attacks here. Oh, boy. Swing here and here. Blocking there. Yeah, I'm fine trading that. That's fine. Yep. All right. So everything's going to trade off. Then we kill this guy. Uh-huh. Still not playing the Moxite, and then they get to play this, pump this guy up for the turn. We take 4, that's fine. Uh-huh. Ooh, it's interesting. I give him a drone, that's fine. I guess we probably still just do play Nebula Dragon and kill this thing. Alright. Do him, they make a drone. No attacks. Now, if this thing can attack, I can double block it. Probably don't want to. That's fine. It's us. 4/4, trample, landfall, +1/0. We can bombard to kill that. I'm not winning this race. I'm not picking anything up with Savior. I guess I could pick up Nebula Dragon, but that's not very good. So we go... Probably need to trade with this guy. 3 mana, bombard. All right, combat. Swing here. Savior. Don't pick anything up. I'm gonna stop in their upkeep and kill this thing. Uh-huh, take 4. Alright, now we can finally use Moxite. So, play Moxite. Ditch the mountain. Okay, then. Well, we are winning the race, so... Probably want to sack this more than I want to sack a land. Activate, sack the Moxite. Okay. Play a land. Combat. Swing here. Diplomatic relations to kill that. Wonderful. Alright, well... Play this. No pickups. And now we're back to losing the race. So they're on a 3-turn clock, but I'm on a clock that's faster than that. Alright, no blocks. Actually, no, I can activate Zookeeper, right? Hmm. Seven. Combat. Swing here, swing here. Cast this dude. I probably do have to block this. Still probably better to just sack this lander token and draw a card, though, and even if I don't get to get max value out of chumping this guy. Alright, well, never mind. They are dead next turn if they don't have an answer. Block here. Alright, let's make them have it. Activate. Combat. Swing, swing. They did, in fact, have it. All right. Back the dude. Why can't I pick this? Back another artifact or land. Oh, it's not an artifact. All right, well. They are still dead next turn. Ugh. Also attacking with this. Let's block here, obviously, and then I think if they just... the thing is, if they have a combat trick that can kill us, then we're just going to lose anyway. Because if we block this, we lose our advantage. So I may as well just block here and let this hit us. So block there. Activate. Sack Gemstone Caverns. Alright, they didn't. They have one card in their hand. Okay. I was going to say let's make them have it, but they just conceded anyway. I didn't think there was anything in black or green that gave +3, so. Okay, we've got all our colors, and although we can't do anything by until turn 3, we have good stuff to do, so fine. We'll keep. These guys I've found to be surprisingly mediocre. There's just not a lot of stuff to actually pick up with them. I mean, there's still a 3 mana 2/2 flyer that can pick stuff up for value, so they're not bad, but it's actually not that common that you have something on 1 or 2 mana that you want to pick up with them. Okay, they're about to ramp, so let's play this guy. Back their lander, and then they get way ahead of us, and we actually don't have the second white source for Beyond the Quiet, but we can potentially maneuver the game towards, since we have so little cards to deploy and all of our cards are removal, we can potentially maneuver the game towards just having them, like, build up a board. Fungal Colossus. Well, that's rough. Okay, they're 3 colors as well. Let's just banish it. The problem is when your board is so much worse than theirs, they don't have to deploy anything else. Also, you can't wait around even if they do deploy more things, because you're just going to get killed in the meantime, so you don't get max value off the sweeper. Okay, combat. Alright. Do I want to play Moxite or Scrapper? Let's play Scrapper. That gets us the lander, which gets us the second white source. It's also putting more stuff on the board. Didn't do anything on 5. Siege ship impact to blow this up. Yeah, that makes sense. And it gets the Melander. Uh-huh. Oh, wait, no, it doesn't. Oh, if its value is 2 or less, make a lander. Okay. Oh, and they're going to fight? Yep. All right, sure. All right, I want them to deploy multiple things this turn so that we can quiet and... That is quite the big thing. Whenever land, double the power of target creatures. Fuck. All right, well, we're about to take a lot of damage this turn. That sucks. Crack my lander. Out of the plains. All right, we can no longer wait around, so... Combat swing. And let's kill everything. I'm gonna hold this land in my hand so I can discard it to Moxite. No deployments. I like that. Let's play this first. Hard plains. Okay. Play light stall. What you got? What's a land? Okay, and then play this guy. And we've got double removal to follow that up with. So anything they deploy, we can kill. Nothing. We're 1 short of Nebula. Okay. Combat. Swing. I'm going to activate this now so that I have 2 tapped creatures. End step, gain life. And we still have Bombard open. And they clearly don't have anything. They're not playing any creatures. Enters put a counter on target creature. Each creature killed with a counter on it has trample. Uh-huh. I guess I'll let that resolve. Bombard. Go to combat. Wait. Does that put them to 3? No, they're 1 short. Okay. Nebula. With their face. And every creature's lethal. All right. Two more. No red sources, which does suck, but we do have other things to do. As long as we draw a 3rd land, we can play any of these cards, so we'll keep. No 3rd land or mountain. All right. Moment of truth. Virus Beetle. That's interesting. Let's discard Mechan. Well, we hit nothing. Whenever you sack a thing, gets a counter. All right. Play a land. No land. All right. Light stall. Put aside vote out. Yeah, that makes sense. Warm color. Yeah, things are about to get really bad. Yeah, I would rather trade this than have free fodder for Swarm Color next turn. All right, finally. Okay, let's Banishing Light the color. Yeah. Get rid of this. Virus Beetle again. All right, discard Moxite. All right, I mean, I may as well use Radiant Strike on this thing. Is that even good? They can spend their turn voting out a guy if I do. It's just, like, not great. You know, let's just pass to them. Another land. All right, kill this thing. 19. Virus Beetle yet again. All right, discarding. This is a long way away. Yeah, let's discard this. All right. There's no reason to... Man, they have a lot of these. All right, let's play this guy. Another land. I assume this just kills it. Yeah. Then we take 2 from the Virus Beetles. We're both basically in just top deck mode now. Okay, that's interesting. I'm not playing my land because they've demonstrated that they have a bajillion discard effects, so there's no reason to play the land. May as well just hold it. Blow up their own guy to draw 2 cards. Fantastic. All right, well, now we're going to blast Quiet. So I may as well just not take this damage then. Oh, no, because it's going to come back and make me discard. Yeah, so no blocks. All right. Combat, swing. Beyond the Quiet. Eat everything. And we're back into top deck mode. Gotta be kidding. Oh, okay, so not only do they get to hit us, but they draw 7 cards? Yeah, we're dead. All right. What can you do? Only one more able. Okay, we got all of our colors. We have things to play, including removal. Looks good to me. A mold. All right. Companion. Okay. We have nothing to do. Back to them. Then we get to play Bright Spear. This is tapped creatures, right? Yeah. About to get bombarded. Emergency eject. All right. Not as bad, because now we get a lander token. What is this? Create a 2/2, and it stations on 9. And it's a 3/4. Okay. So they can do it in... Oh, no, they're one short next turn unless they play another creature. So we're best off just playing Sammy passing and then going bombard, sack, lander token. Yeah. Oh my god, man. You've got to be kidding me. What is happening? And it's a 4/3 flyer. Uh-huh. Yeah. All right. All right, pass turn. Yep. Oh, and they get a lander out of it. Awesome. All right. Mm-hmm. Can they crew both of them this turn? Yeah, they can do both of them this turn. I guess this one is technically smaller. Actually, Nebula Dragon can kill this thing. So am I supposed to kill this guy? I'm one turn away from being able to Nebula Dragon if I draw land. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to just kill Wedge Light. Actually, is that true? No, because I want to kill this guy too. Take less damage, so... The one has a first strike as well. Let's just take less damage. Kill that. Lander. Grab me a plains. Alright, land? No land. Then play this guy, and then we have to absolutely ensure that I hit a land, so I have to just sack the lander this turn. Take another 3 from here. I'll block anything they attack with that I can block. Yeah. So then this thing gets bigger, and now we can't even block it anymore. Fuck's sake, man. And we can't block this thing. This is just ridiculous. You couldn't have curved better if you had built the deck constructed. I guess there's no reason to block right now. I guess there's really reason to block to trade. So block here, take 3, 7, 9, go to 6. Jesus. And you have another threat. So if I play Nebula Dragon, I kill something, this guy, and then this attack's lethal because they just replay the... I mean, if they have a land, it's lethal. Actually, no, it is lethal, right? I'm at 6, so I go play, kill this. They attack with everything. I have to chump block Wedge Light Rammer. Or alternatively, I just play 3 creatures, but then I'm still in a position where I'm having to chump block, which is still awful. All right. The only way I see out of this is if we draw Beyond the Quiet. Because I can't think of another way that we can live. We're going to have to chump block at least one creature this turn, probably multiple. Yeah, so... Yeah, I have to block 3 creatures, right? I can't double block this, because then we're dead. So I have to go here, here, and here. Okay, so the thing is, if my only out is Beyond the Quiet, I may as well just save damage. Yeah, I may as well just save damage if that's my only out anyway. Uh-huh. Alright, time to rip the best top deck ever. Beyond the Quiet, let's go. Nope. Play this, that dies, play it. I have 2 blocks, and, I go Nebula Dragon, kill a thing, play a blocker, then they attack. I go block, block, take 3, go to 1. If they don't draw land. I have to kill this guy. Here, block here. All right, we're at 1. And nothing. I really felt like this deck was going to do better than that. Wound up here, so got our entry back at least. All right, that's going to do it for the day. We've done 2 drafts. So far, I like the set. I haven't seen anything that's like obviously bullshit or really annoying. I'm sure that'll come with more drafts, but at least so far, seems pretty good, and I'm actually excited to play more. Yeah, let's end it here today. If you showed up, hope you enjoyed yourself. And I will, I don't know, see you back here tomorrow, probably, for another one. All right, take care.